championnat du monde ISU de patinage artistique 2024. Cette compétition est un championnat de l'Union internationale de patinage et est présentée par Patinage Canada. Dans quelques instants, nous commencerons le programme court en patinage en couple.
Good afternoon and welcome to Bell Center in Montreal, Canada, host of the ISU World Figure Skating Championships 2024. This is an event of the International Skating Union and is hosted by Skate Canada. In just a few moments, we will start the pair's short program.
Nous aimerions rappeler que la photographie au flash et l'enregistrement vidéo sont strictement interdits. Nous vous remercions de votre collaboration. Les officiels pour cette épreuve, représentant l'Union internationale de patinage.
The officials for this event, representing the International Skating Union.
Veuillez accueillir l'arbitre,
Also representing the ISU, the referee.
Margaret Worsfold. Les juges.
The judges.
Judge number 1, juge numéro 1, Ritsuko Oriuchi. Juge numéro 2, judge number 2, Salome Shigogidze. Juge numéro 3, judge number 3, Irina Medvedeva. Juge numéro 4, judge number 4, Véronique Veru. Judge number 5, juge numéro 5, Yu Wong. Juge numéro 6, judge number 6, Vera Tokmanova. Juge numéro 7, judge number 7, Kerstin Kimmings. Juge numéro 8, judge number 8, Attila Schulz. Juge numéro 9, judge number 9, Gloria Morandi. Le jury technique.
The technical panel.
Le contrôleur technique.
The technical controller.
Jeroen Prince. Les spécialistes techniques.
The technical specialists.
Peter Kane. Alexander Kuhn.
Welcome to Montreal, Canada for the 113th World Figure Skating Championships. the 11th time that the International Skating Union's World Championships has taken place in Canada, a nation where ice sports are in their very DNA. The second time this prestigious event has taken place in this beautiful city of Montreal. The first time almost 100 years ago, back in 1932, as we see some shots of the main contenders taking to the ice in Montreal this week. The event was scheduled to take place here 4 years ago before the global pandemic prevented that from happening, as we see some shots of the incredible Bell Centre. And there are some sights of the beautiful city which hosts the very best figure skaters in the world. The incredible Bell Centre opened 28 years ago. It's the home of the Montreal Canadiens, the NHL hockey team, but now figure skating is the sport taking place here in this huge, huge venue, where we expect to see some sellout audiences towards the end of the week when medals are decided. As we take a look inside the venue, I'm Mark Henretti, and I am delighted to be joined by Tanya Kwiatkowski, former world team member, amazing skater, amazing coach, and commentator for the week.
I am so excited to be here for the World Championships in Montreal. You know, the World Championships is such an exciting event, and we've seen some great practices so far, some decent audiences already for the practice sessions, and the audiences are filling in for the pairs short program.
And as we look ahead to the event, we're excited to see the starting order, which showcases Frederica Zamoli and Alessandro Zarbo opening proceedings, the first skaters taking to the ice. It's a good field, 24 pairs entrants, and 11 of those teams are in their first senior world championships. And that's some demonstration that the pairs discipline is returning to bigger numbers and thriving, we hope, as we see Sara Conti and Nicolo Macci, the Italian team, who will be the last to skate. And they're the confirmation of the judges and the officials. Scotswoman Margaret Worsfold, the referee for the event, and they will be casting their eyes upon the elements in this pair short program. And further down the standings, the technical controller and technical specialist who will assign the levels for the pair teams competing today. And it's important to note, Tanya, that in the pair short program this year, the mandatory forward inside death spiral and the group 3 lift mean that the points aren't likely to be as high as we've perhaps seen in the past. The base value for the elements required this season a little bit lower than what we've seen in previous seasons, but nevertheless, all the teams as we see them on camera looking to achieve their personal bests. Fun to see these nervous moments. You know what it's like, Tanya. You've been there, anxious wait.
I always feel like it's always a little bit more nerve-wracking before you can step on the ice. It's like all those jitters and everything, but like once you get on the ice, it's like you're home and it's like, okay, I can do this.
You have some more control by that point, right?
Yes, absolutely.
And I've obviously touched on the fact that there are a lot of the teams who are competing in their first senior worlds, but for many of them, they've been waiting to compete in Montreal for 4 years since the event was cancelled 4 years ago. So exciting times and lots of hype for them, I'm sure, as well.
So absolutely.
So the World Championships is about to get underway as we see the first skaters take to the ice. Four teams in each warm-up group, and they will be introduced to this amazing arena before starting their 6-minute warm-up time.
Representing Ukraine, Sofia Volchenko, Artem Representing Austria, Sofia Shala, Maya. Skaters, you have 6 minutes for your warm-up.
So confirmation that the athletes have a 6-minute warm-up time. All of the 8 skaters on the ice will have had the chance to practice in this arena earlier this morning. And the starting order is based on world rankings, so there's a expectation that the stronger performances will happen as the event proceeds, with all of these teams hoping to make the free skate as we look to the first team competing, opening the 2024 World Championships. Frederica Semioli and Alessandro Zarbo. They've taken time out with illness and injury, but they are the only Czech pair team to have the minimum technical element scores to compete at the World Championship from their nation. Great to see them here. One of 5 teams from the Center of Excellence in Bergamo. So they train with some illustrious teammates who we'll see later on in the event as they return to coaches. And now to Julia Czetanina and Michaela Wozniak from Poland. Michaela had explained that their preparations for this event were so intense that 2 weeks ago, Michael's knee gave out on him and he could barely walk. Unfortunately, recovered enough to skate now. And we sincerely hope that the pain will abate and they'll be able to give a performance that will facilitate their inclusion in the free skate. And to the Ukrainian team, Sofia Olechenko and Artem Darensky. They are here competing in their first World Championships. They were scheduled to compete at the Worlds in 2021 in Stockholm, but within a few days of the event, they tested positive for COVID and had to withdraw. So a long time coming for them to participate in the World Championships. How excited they will be as we see Sophia Schaller, the Austrian senior pair champion, with their partner on screen now, Livio Meyer. An amazing story, Tonya. Sophia will be competing in her 3rd World Championships in her 3rd discipline. She did the synchronized skating World Championships in 2018. She represented Austria in the senior women's event in 2019, and now here in 2024, she's in the pairs discipline. I asked Sophia if she's the first to achieve that. I need to fact check that, but what an amazing stat. How incredible she is.
That is incredible, especially among so many different disciplines. I think that just shows her versatility in the sport.
It's just incredible, and I think no award for it necessarily, but I'm delighted to showcase what an amazing skater she must be to, as you say, compete both in synchro, singles, and then pairs. She started pair skating just a couple of years ago. I'm fascinated to find out which is the most nerve-wracking for her, which of the disciplines. A lot of the pair skaters, when I've chatted with Tonya, have explained that to share the ice with someone else is more of a comfort. So hopefully that's the case for Sophia and all those on the ice now.
Well, you know, you did ice dance, you had a partner, so was it more comfortable? I mean, it's scary to be out there by yourself sometimes.
Well, it's interesting you mention it. I had 2 different partners, and one of them was really nervous, and that made me relax more because somebody in the team had to take that energy. And then my second partner was so chilled out that it freaked me out and I got really panicky. So
you had a little bit of both.
Yeah, maybe it's a dynamic thing between the pairs. And we'll see that later on. As you know, we were watching earlier today the final group just before the event started who had their practice, and it's just to see the different energies and dynamics, and it's so interesting to see how, you know, everybody's got the same elements to perform in their short program, but their mental approaches and the partnerships and connections between them can be so different.
Absolutely. Some of the pair skaters go off and do individual elements like their triple jumps, but then they come back together and then we'll do it together, or then do their pair elements. So I think you're right. They all have their own way of warming up and getting ready for the event.
And the mental preparation so critical as well, and that will be interesting as the event unfolds, because obviously there's this point in the season, we're late March, the end of the season, the athletes are at their peak fitness levels, they're most comfortable with their choreography, so theoretically it should be personal best worthy, but there's no doubt that the World Championships, that's got the most pressure involved as well.
Absolutely. It's it'll be interesting. I'm excited to see how the skating this week.
And we were chatting just yesterday, Tanya, and I was quizzing you about what was more nerve-wracking, and you were saying to me that the national championships was sometimes more daunting than maybe even the world championships.
Just to qualify to be on the world team or Olympic team is always a little bit more stressful, I felt.
Than to when you're...
Once you get there, it's like, okay, I'm here. Let's just skate.
Amazing. Let's hope that's the philosophy and the feeling for these athletes as well. And I think in this group, as I mentioned, it's a seeded draw. So for these athletes, their eyes will be set on qualification for the free skate. 20 teams will go through to the second portion of the event, but also they will be hoping to represent their nation at the Milano Cortina Olympics in 2026, and that will be a real coup for all of the teams, but certainly in this first group, that will be a fixated focus for their participation in this competition as well. So that the conclusion of the 6-minute warm-up. 3 of the team's 6 skaters will leave the ice, paving the way for the first team from the Czech Republic. And as we see them getting their parting wisdom from their coach. Interesting to note that this team finished just outside qualification for their free skate last year in Saitama, Japan. They posted a short program score there of just under the 50-point marker. And wonderful to hear, although not a sellout yet in the arena, rapturous applause and a warm welcome from the Montreal crowd for Federica Simioli and Alessandro Zarbo.
Ladies and gentlemen, now the moment you've all been waiting for. So world famous Jackrabbit Slim's Twist Contest. It was a teenage wedding and the old folks wished them well. You could see that Pierre did truly love the mademoiselle. And now the young monsieur and madame have rung the chapel bell. C'est la vie, say the old folks, it goes to show you never can tell.
Good triple twist lift to start the program.
Well, really fighting on the landing of that throw triple loop. Great job.
The intention was just double salto. Unfortunate mistake there for Frederica.
It was there where Pierre was wedded to the lovely mademoiselle. C'est la vie, say the old folks, goes to show you never can tell.
Federica Simioli and Alessandro Zarbo open the World Figure Skating Championships 2024. And Alessandro giving some condolence, I think, to Federica. She'll be disappointed to have had the elementary mistake on their double salto. It was only the intention to do double salto, and maybe just the nerves of the occasion caused the fall. But great level 4 split triple twist to open. And they will be delighted to be here, having gone through so much illness and injury earlier in the season. Good to see that connection and support between the team, Tonya. You can just see her reliving the memory of the double salto that she'll be kicking herself for, I imagine, over now.
I was going to say, she's probably been doing a double salto for a very, very long time.
Yes, I bet. I bet she wishes she could copy and paste any one of hundreds of others.
Looking at the triple twist, you can see the height. She completes the rotation and has a nice come down from that lift. And then the triple loop, she really fights on the landing of this. Look at, she just really, I'm not gonna let this go. Love that fight. And looking at the side-by-side jump, she got a little bit tilted on that double sow, really dropping that right side.
You can always see the connection between them there in reaction to it.
And the lift with a variation of positions. You can see the look on her face like, oh man, I'm so sorry.
That though is so important and so precious to see that there, the connection. And no blame in anything for the teams. And as I say, the team just missing out on the free skate last year. I don't think they'll be able to contend with their personal bests from last year's World Championships. They had scored just over the 50-point marker at the Bavarian Open in 2023. They got to fall short of that. 46.84 for Federica Simioli and Alessandro Zarbo. But good to see them back after the illness and injury. And hopefully this a stepping stone to future success.
Frederica and Alessandro from Czech Republic have earned in the short program.
And now we look to the second team taking to the ice. Representing Poland, Julia Ciecietanina and Michał Wozniak. They've only been together for just 8 months. So a team so new to one another. What a huge moment this is for them. They represent their nation on the biggest stage in figure skating, the World Championships Montreal. Just shaking out any nervous energy for Julia as they take to their start position, skating to the music Down by Marion Hill.
Didn't even really wanna go, but if you get me out, you gotta show. There's so many bodies on the floor, so baby, we should go and have some more. Are you down, did it down, did it down, did it down, down, down?
As with most of the teams opening with the triple twist lift to start.
Everywhere I look at people's hands, thrown up in the air to help them dance. Come on, baby, catch me if you can. I know you don't have any other plan.
Beautiful side-by-side triple toes. Wow, those were nice.
Down, did it down, did it down, did it down, down, down. Are you
Throw triple flip. She is a little forward on the landing and that, a little bit of a 2-footed landing.
Difficult choice of transitions. End hold is a feature for this their step sequence. Wow, what a moment. Yulia Chetitanina and Mikhail Wozniak. It's his first World Championships. She has competed with other partners previously, but how incredible, after just 8 months together, for them to be here in Montreal and to have this audience clapping and applauding them on. That was gorgeous to hear the support of the audience, and I hope that they can capture that moment, because that was really special to hear the support for this team.
Definitely an exciting moment for them.
And it was interesting, before taking to the ice, Yulia, you could see, as I was saying, she was slapping her thighs, trying to get rid of any nervous energy, and yet after the opening split twist and those lovely side-by-side triple toes, you could see immediately them starting to relax a little bit more and hopefully embrace the moment. And it looks like Mikhail is doing that right now, and deservedly so. Ah, love that. Good on them. So much nervous anticipation. How great that you milk it. You milk your moment. Nolan Seeger, his former partner, will compete later on in the event, greets them off the ice.
Starting with the triple twist, which Mark said most of the pairs do start with, and then look at these beautiful side-by-side, perfectly timed triple toe loops. No problem, just great flow going in and coming out. The triple flip, she got a little forward here, but she fights to hang on to it. Difficult entry into the lift.
Some good ice coverage throughout.
Yes.
Come on, baby, catch me if you can.
The forward inside death spiral, as Mark said, these aren't, it's not base value as much as maybe some of the other death spirals, but very strong. And the synchronicity of this pair spin, you can see right there, I mean, they were right in time with each other.
And what I love, Tonya, is that we're 2 for 2 so far of happy skaters, it seems, and really good connection again. Both this team and the team that opened the proceedings from the Czech Republic. And how nice to see the gratitude and respect from Mikhail there to the coaches that join them in the kiss and cry. So 56.24. Handshake celebration. Maybe we're hoping for a little bit more. That, I hope, will be enough to see them qualify for the free skate, but they've certainly done themselves a great service. Very proud, I'm sure they will be.
And a season's best of 54.12. They are currently in first place.
Wonderful scenes in the kiss and cry. And now to the third team competing from Ukraine, Sofia Holachenko and Artem Darinsky.
Representing Ukraine.
As I mentioned during the warm-up, they were selected to compete at Worlds in 2021 in Stockholm, but positive COVID tests prevented their participation. 3 years later, they're here in Montreal. Dynamic speed into the triple twist.
Don't you come back no more.
Side-by-side triple Saughaus, very nice. Huge throw, triple loop. Wow, that was beautiful. Transitional content. Well, the crowd seem happier than the skaters, perhaps. Sofia Olachenko and Artem Derensky. When I spoke to them a couple of weeks ago, they were still waiting for their Canadian visa. Didn't know if they would have it in time, but obviously here now and delivering a really solid short program that could, I think, beat their personal best. And so far, Tonya, we're having a really great start to the pair short program in Worlds 2024. Yes, this is incredible the way these pairs have really taken to the ice and really attacked their programs.
Yeah, I completely agree. Immediately there was an aggressive approach that wasn't holding back, and it would be easy to understand if they wanted to hold back given the enormity of the occasion, but not doing that.
Triple twist. Well done, had good execution. And the side-by-side triple Saughaus. A lot of times these side-by-side jumps give the pairs difficulty. These first few pairs have really done a nice job. And then this throw triple loop, look at how much space it covers, and she lands on one foot and just really keeps the flow.
Impressed by the choice of features within this, their Group 3 hip lift. You can see here now the change of direction, that level feature. Well done. This is the difficult entry for the death spiral as well. Interestingly, at the European Championships, Tonya, very few teams were assigned a level 4 in the death spiral. It'll be interesting to see how this tech panel ascertain what's happening. It was a level 3 given to Sofia and Artem here today. We'll see how that unfolds with the remaining teams. So Sofia and Artem boast a personal best from the Golden Spin of Zagreb with 55.92. I hope we'll see a very happy reaction to what's to come on the screen for the team after that short program. A shrug perhaps from Artem, a smile from Sofia. 59.34 for the Ukrainian team, who proudly showcase their nation, their jackets on their laps, and they lead the field by over 3 points at this stage, making their campaign for free skate participation comfortably done.
I'm getting a little smile out of him at the end there.
Please welcome the next competitors.
And now to the Austrian champions, Sophia Schaller and Livio Meyer. As I said in warm-up, amazing for Sofia, who is in her third World Championship in her third discipline. She's ticked off participation as a synchronized skater in 2018. She represented Austria in the senior women's event in 2019. Now, with her pairs partner, Livio Meyer.
Triple twist. Open the program. Oh, she had difficulty on the landing of that triple sow cow. Oh, great fight on the landing of that throw triple sow cow. Wow.
Well, clench of the fist for Livio Meyer as he hugs his partner, Sophia Schaller. She will understandably be a little disappointed with the fall on the triple salchow, but just such a huge accomplishment for her in her third World Championships in third discipline. And we'll see how costly the impact of that fall will be on the team. We've seen some good performances already by 2 of the 4 teams in this first opening group. How costly will the fall be for the Austrian team in regards to participation in the free skate? Confirmation that we are likely to see similar elements done by all 24 teams. Side-by-side triple jump, split triple twist, throw triple. It will be the grades of execution and the components which differentiate them.
The triple twist, it needs a little bit more height to be able to get that full rotation before coming down. And the side-by-side triple sow cows, you can see she gets a little bit inside of her circle, right side drops, and she can't hang on to the landing.
I'm trying, but I keep falling down.
Beautiful positions in this pair lift.
I cry out, but nothing.
Interesting, Tanya, here on the as we head towards the throw. A lot of the teams are struggling a little bit with the ice surface. Well done.
A great fight on the landing of that throw triple sow cow. She was not going to let that go. I think this team has a lot to offer. I'd love to see them a little bit more
the performance by the Ukrainian team, who did appear to have such speed and attack. Maybe that's showcased a little less ice coverage for these guys. But as I was mentioning, the ice coverage issue, a challenge for some. This rink is 26 meters wide as opposed to 30 meters wide, which some of the teams are used to practicing in, and to squeeze in some of the elements as they await the score. An understanding nod for 49.54 for Sophia and Livio.
They have earned in the short program 49.5.
That will be somewhat disappointing. However, this is their first World Championship together. Huge opportunity for learning and growth at this midway point in the Olympic cycle. And that concludes the first group of skaters in the World Championships 2024, with the Ukrainian team leading the field comfortably by some margin, as we look now to see the next 8 skaters, 4 teams getting ready to take to the ice.
Please welcome the skaters of the second warm-up group to the ice.
They will be introduced to what so far has been an amazing audience, so very supportive. And that perhaps some of the reason and rationale for 2 particularly strong skates in that first group.
Representing the Philippines, Isabella Jimenez, Alexandra Corba. Representing Finland, Malina Vananen, Filippo Felice. Representing Sweden, Greta Crawford, Jean Crawford. Representing China, Zhongpeng Lei Wang. Skaters, you have 6 minutes for your warm-up.
And now the second warm-up group underway. It'll be the team representing the Philippines, Isabella Gamez and Alexandra Corban, start this second group. The first Philippine team to qualify for the ISU World Championships. They did that last year, where they finished in 18th place. Since then, just after the 4 Continents Championships in Shanghai, they returned to the Philippines, where Alexandra's naturalization was approved by the Philippines House of Representatives and Senate. And they continue to process Alexandra's citizenship to achieve the potential to compete at the Olympic Games representing the Philippines. That obviously firm focus in this team's agenda moving forward to Milano Cortina 2026 Winter Olympics. And that would certainly make them the first pair team to represent the Philippines at the Olympic Games. Great to see Isabella acknowledging the arena, whilst obviously focusing on the job in hand, as we look now to Melania Vananen and Filippo Clarici, record holders for Finnish pair team. And if they can qualify for the free program, it would be the first ever Finnish team to do so. We've seen success on the world stage in ice dance for Finland, and particularly in women's single skating. But Melania Vananen and Filippo Clarici fly the flag for Finnish pair skating, hoping to inspire another generation beyond them as well.
Representing Finland, Melania Vananen, Filippo Clarici.
First World Championships for the Finnish team, as is the case for Greta Crawford and her twin, John Crawford. They've done a couple of European Championships, but the past years have been a struggle since Greta broke her kneecap. She tore tendons and fractured her jaw in a skating accident. Just the most horrific injury that kept her off the ice for a year. She even had to learn to walk again. But her twin brother waited for her, not just partners here, but family. And he has waited patiently for her. And how proud their family must be to see them representing Sweden at the World Championships. Not just being Swedish national champions, but it's particularly impressive given all that they have gone through. As we look to the Chinese team, Cheng Peng and Lei Wang, Their first World Championships together. Cheng Peng was then at the Winter Olympic Games in Beijing in 2022, and they could come into this event as dark horses, maybe getting our first sight on potential medal contenders. They are the technique we have seen so often before. Chinese pair throws. Indeed, China hosts the Olympic champion Sui and Han again. So such a mix within this group of different focuses, different approaches. As I mentioned, the Chinese team, you have a skater like Cheng Peng, who has been as high as 5th in the Olympic Games, has a very different mindset, I'm sure, in what she expects and wants from this event, as opposed to the couple that were just on our screen there, Gamez and Koravan, who hope to be the first team from their nation to go to the Olympic Games. You know, a complete stark contrast between the desires and aspirations for all. But nevertheless, Tanya, it's, no matter how much experience you've got, it's pretty daunting times.
Yes, you have to calm the nerves so you can go and do your job out there.
That does seem the case. You know, having watched so much of the Junior Grand Prix over the past couple of seasons, for the seniors, it now has become a job for these athletes. You know what it was like for you. You were representing the United States of America at World Championships. It was your passion, it was your hobby, but it becomes a little bit of your job because you represent your nation on the world stage.
It does, and you want to keep doing better. I mean, you want to keep bettering every competition, every score you get. So there's a lot of time and effort and work that goes into all of that. You want to keep improving.
And for different teams, depending on which nation they represent, there could be a lot of expense going into it, depending on how much support they get from their federation, their governing body. For many of these athletes, they're self-funded, and it's exorbitantly expensive to traverse the globe, either for lessons in tuition and choreography, and to just get the airfares to come and compete and represent your nation in different countries.
Yes, there is quite an expense.
But all that said, talking about jobs, talking about expense, for most of them, hopefully, it's their passion and their love. You know, we're all united by our love for figure skating.
Absolutely.
And I think so far it seems like there's a love for figure skating and a knowledgeable crowd. As I said, it's not full, but that first group, the reaction from the audience to that first group really excited me, because there seemed real warmth already in the arena and a respect for what the skaters are doing.
Yeah, I always loved skating in Canada. It seemed like they were always behind the skaters and really would show their appreciation like they have this afternoon. So the guards covering the blades of 3 teams, leaving the ice now as they head backstage for the nervous, anxious moments, waiting their turn to perform.
Please welcome the next competitors.
The couple from the Philippines take to the ice. In August of last year, they moved from Florida to New Jersey for a new training base and coaches in Montréal. They missed a couple of months in the season due to illness and injury, but also wanted to focus on adapting to their new coaches and hoping now to showcase the hard work that they've given in that new training environment as they take to their start position in their short program, Skating to Music, My Love by Kovacs.
Babe, don't try to call. My heart is sticking and the shore just won't wait.
Great elevation, an opening split triple twist.
Couldn't see in my way. Hey, now go.
Throw triple loop. Wow, that was a big throw.
impressive because she fell and warm up. Well done, Isabella, for digging deep for that landing.
Tricky side-by-side triples. Oh, she struggled and under-rotated her triple Salchow. Didn't get enough lift.
This team electing to place their step sequence as the final element in their short program, chance to try to push the program component scores. Fascinating music with the sound of Carmen subtly played throughout. You can see disappointment for Isabella, and a sense that Isabella has wonderful expressive capabilities, but the pressure and responsibility of those big pair elements lay heavy on that, and that perhaps limiting her ability to tap into the expressive potential that she has. But you can almost sense the desire in her to represent her nation so successfully. When I've contacted her, she's so passionately keen to do the Philippines proud. And that comes as a kind of double-edged sword, because that can help to push and enhance improvements, but makes it more difficult when mistakes have been made as she taps her head in disappointment pertaining to that throw, as Galiche, former Israeli world bronze medalist in ice dance, greets them off the ice.
As you said earlier, elevation in the triple twist. Could probably use a little bit more elevation to just make that exit a little bit smoother. Throw triple loop, again, big and really fighting for that landing. She was not giving that up, and watch the side-by-side triple jump. She gets a little inside the circle, and she can't get enough lift on the jump, so it's a little under-rotated, and she can't hang on to the landing.
Wonder now with that triple Salchow, it's downgraded in the system, so the value of that's gone down to just 0.65, so lots of points left on the table for the team, and we'll have been hoping to get a new season's best here, somewhere close to the score that they had at last year's Worlds. They had a 53 at last year's Worlds. That helped them get into the top flight for the free skate. They were in 18th place last year. And as we said, each team has a different kind of focus and desire, and certainly qualification for the free skate, having to achieve it last year, will lie heavy in their minds. But as she acknowledged, Isabella did explain that they missed some time this season due to illness and injury. They've had that new coaching change, so perhaps that will all pay dividends in the seasons to come. They've obviously got this strong desire to compete in 2026, and hopefully the foundations laid with this new coaching staff will pay off in the season ahead, perhaps if not today.
Well, they missed the one element. She missed the one element, but the rest of the elements I thought were pretty well done. I mean, they were strong, good positions, and had speed and flow.
The scores.
And a very aesthetically pleasing team. They've obviously got a great match physically as well.
Isabella et Alexander des Philippines ont obtenu 49,70
It's a 49.7 for Gamez and Corvan. They now have to wait to see if that will be enough.
They are
You go ahead
currently in third place.
narrowly ahead of the Austrian team.
Veuillez accueillir les prochains concurrents.
Please welcome the next competitor.
To another team who proudly represent their nation, not a strong pair skating nation. But Melania Vannanen and Filippo Clerici have big ambitions to finish pair skating. They will skate to bat to the bone by 2-8, hoping to make history in qualifying for the free skate for Finnish pair skaters. Different pattern taken into that splitterable twist. Successfully done.
Side-by-side triple toe loops. Wow, throw triple loop. Wow, you can tell she was very excited to land that one.
Unique choice of features and the Group G lift. Deep edges on some of these turns within the step sequence. Love that. Melania Vannanen delighted and overjoyed with her short program performance with partner Filippo Clerici. And they explained that they'd pulled out of the Tilburg Cup, one of the last ISU events before World Championships, to spend more time preparing for this event. And interesting, they acknowledged that they wanted to consolidate and work on their twist technique and their throw jumps, acknowledging that their weakest elements. And the smile and the joy on Melania's face on the landing of that throw triple loop suggests that it was a wise investment. Pulling out that event, getting the throw technique done, paying off here.
Sometimes you just need a little bit more time, and when you're always competing and going to that next event, you don't have that time to really spend on some of these elements. So definitely well done.
Good, conscientious choices. Their coaches greet them off the ice.
Here's the twist that has given them some trouble. It needs a little bit more lift on that, but hey, they fight through it. But then they go on to the side-by-side triple toe loops and turns coming out of it, very nicely done. And then the throw triple loop, look at the height and the space that she covers. And her
the best part of that
joy
was the
at
smile.
the landing of that throw triple loop.
look at the forward into death spiral, and we're talking about these two elements in the senior pair short program this year. It's a mandatory forward inside edge, so the right forward inside edge there for Melania. But Filippo getting his moment of action and entertaining, pushing what should improve the presentation component as Andre Otrek and Rosanna Moranti cheer them on, and that there's hardly anything better than seeing that, the utter jubilation of a skater that has worked so hard. Because for those that don't know the sport, so much is going into this, and there's such good camaraderie in these teams from Bergamo. A really positive training environment where the athletes seem cared for as humans as well as skaters, as they score a 55.40.
The short program, 55.4. They are currently in third place.
So you can see the Q mark beside the Ukrainian team and Polish team in first and second place at this stage. Melania and Filippo wait to find out if they've done enough as we look
Please welcome the next competitors.
to the Swedish national
Representing
champions,
Sweden,
Greta Crafoord and John Crafoord, the
John Crawford.
twins from Gothenburg. And just that amazing tale, the injury that Greta suffered, undoubtedly career ending, and yet they have rallied valiantly to return to the world stage now. This, in fact, their first world championships as they skate to Bring Me Sunshine.
Bring me sunshine in your smile. Make me happy all the while. In this world where we live, there should be more happiness, so much joy we can give.
That was a beautiful triple twist with a difficult entry.
Bright tomorrow, make me happy through the years. Never bring me
Fighting on the landing of that throw triple loop, had to put her hand down, but on her feet nonetheless.
Bring me fun, bring me sunshine, bring me love. Today, bring me
Oh, he struggled on landing in that double axel.
smile. Make me happy all the while. In this world where we live, there should be more happiness, so much joy we can give to each man you've got tomorrow. Make me happy through the years. Never bring me any tears. Let your arms be as warm as sun from up above. Bring me fun, bring me sunshine, bring me love.
Like how they connected their exit of the death spiral right into their step sequence.
To make me happy through the years. Never bring me any tears. Let your arms be as warm as sun from up above. Bring me fun, bring me sunshine, bring me love. Bring me fun, bring me sunshine, bring me love. Bring me fun, bring me sunshine, bring me love. Bring me fun, bring me sunshine, bring me love.
Well, a lovely program for the twins, Greta Crafoord and John Crafoord. And although not the optimal performance that they were hoping for, knowing the backstory, knowing all that they have gone through, huge celebration just in being here. And I think we both felt there, Tanya, that there were some lovely touches. I hope the composition of the program is rewarded by the judging panel, although the technical elements not the strongest, nor the skating skills and speed as strong as we have seen from others. Some delightful nuances and touches within the choreo.
Yeah, they definitely connected with their music, which made it much more enjoyable. And you know, as time goes on and they continue to get stronger from the injury, those elements, I would assume, would continue to get better and better.
And good to see that they have a wholesome approach to the performance, because I didn't think that the mistakes affected the interpretation. When,
I agree.
You know, it's not so conventional that the disappointment would be across their faces as Olympic champion Bruno Masso, their new coach, greets them ringside.
In your smile,
Triple twist.
make me
Going on to the throw triple loop. She has to put her right hand down, but she's still on her feet, so you minor deduction there.
in this world.
Watching him on the double axel, he doesn't get enough lift, and it's a little bit short of rotation, and he can't stand up on the
So much
landing.
joy we can give to each brand new bright tomorrow. Make me happy.
Easy rotation on one hand there in the left, and they were explaining that they've been with Bruno Masso now, the 2018 Olympic champion in Cannes, since last summer. Since that coaching change, they feel that they've progressed immensely and truly enjoy their skating. And Bruno appears to have, he an Olympic champion, world champion, appears to have a real mindfulness of the enjoyment of the process. And interesting, with all that they've been through, they're now assigned to a coach who focuses on the pleasure of skating, not all just about the result.
Les notes, s'il vous plaît.
The scores, please.
Grietta et Jean de la Suède ont obtenu 49,05
So 49.05.
Ils sont actuellement en 6e place.
Greta Krafur and John Krafur.
49.05
And that gives the Finnish team of Vannanen and Clarici confirmation of their qualification for the free skate. A very proud moment for the twins and their family seeing them here.
Veuillez accueillir les prochains concurrents.
Please welcome the next competitors. Representing China,
And now
Zhang Peng and
to Cheng
Lei
Peng
Wang.
and Lei Wang, as in warm-up suggested that this could be a dark horse team. When they performed this short program in Espoo at the Finnish Grand Prix, they won there at that event. They dropped in the free skate. If they can replicate some of the quality that we've seen through the Grand Prix series, they could be in contention for making the top group. Skating to the music, The Storm-Driven Sea.
Different from the other pairs, they're going to start their program with the side-by-side triple toe loop. She steps out of it. Gorgeous throw triple loop. Wow, that was big.
Big creative execution boost on the last three elements, showcasing their quality as a pair team. easiest music choice, but the great choreography showcasing their awareness of the phrase changes within it. Such a difficult finish position as well to curb that speed, hitting the final pose on her toe pick for Cheng Peng. And to me, although mistakes obviously made on the side-by-side triple toes and not the optimal triple twist that we're used to seeing from them, I think a huge departure in the composition, construction of this program. Choreography by the master Laurie Nickel, responsible for Olympic gold medal choreography from other Chinese pair teams. And you can really see her touch upon Cheng Peng and Lei Wang. That said, how costly will the mistakes be? Likely to leave the field, I'm sure, by this stage, but they have their eyes set on much higher aspirations as the event continues.
Looking at the side-by-side triple toe loop, she just didn't get her free leg out. It looked like that could have been landed. Maybe a little cautious in trying too hard. Again, the triple twist, not a lot of height on that.
Actually catches her not at the hips as well, catches her in the tummy.
But at this point, they start to really gain grades of execution, especially on their elements. Look at the size of that throw triple loop and the flow coming out and the position in the death spiral. And I agree with you. It was a difficult piece of music to skate to, but I thought they were very dramatic and they skated to it very well.
And I love their free skate, the Sorcerer's Apprentice. Again, more great choreo on that. And you can see just in some of the slow motion, just little nuances with the head movement, even this, that touch, and into that finished position. It might not look difficult, but the way in which they stop their speed at the end of the program when they're physically exhausted, you can see the finished position here. That's their captured shot. I think that's Laurie Nickel with them in the kiss and cry as well. Just such brilliant, brilliant work.
Les notes, s'il vous plaît.
The scores, please.
Chang Lei de la Chine.
They're early in the running order, just a 59.5. Some ways off their personal best. A team capable of so much. No doubt that they would qualify for the free skate. And although they lead the field, though, they'll be needing a strong free skate if they're to come away from Montreal with the results that they perhaps had leading into the event. As we see the standings after the first 8 teams, no surprise, Peng and Wang lead, but only by 1/1600ths of a point over Ukrainian team Holachenko and Derensky. You can see a small army of ice marshals tending to the ice, filling the holes as we prepare for the resurface. Some great skating to start the pair's short program. And a 15-minute break before we see, hopefully, much more brilliance to come.
Dear esteemed audience, we would like to express our gratitude to the official ISU sponsors for their generous support.
Il est temps de
There you go.
It's a good opportunity to focus.
Thank you. You too.
Meine Schwester zum Beispiel auch beim Wäschewaschen hat einfach alle wurscht welche Farbe mit 60 Grad Wäsche.
Bei 60, das ist mutig.
Мы не в состоянии разговаривать, но... Not just me.
What you thinking about Japan? Go.
Starbucks.
The original.
What did we say?
That's a funny thing, eh?
Welcome back to the International Skating Union World Figure Skating Championships 2024. I'm Mark Henretti, and I am joined by Tonya Kwiatkowski as we see images of the next 8 skaters. Ellie Cam from the United States of America blows a kiss to the camera. Great to see them looking relaxed as they take to the ice. We have been absolutely treated, not just by the skaters, in the first two groups, but also by an incredibly supportive audience.
Representing Great Britain,
As we see Anastasia Vipin-Law and Luke Digby, the British champions, introduced to the arena.
De la Géorgie,
Now to the junior world champions from just 2 weeks ago, Anastasia Metelkina and Luka Berolava.
des États-Unis d'Amérique,
Now to the recently crowned American champions, Ellie Kam and Danny O'Shea.
du Canada,
from Canada.
Wow! Oh, what a moment for Kelly Ann Lorine and Lucas Etier. Unbelievable welcome from the audience here. And with that support comes some pressure and responsibility. They will be the final team in this third warm-up group. And Tanya, wow, this is... I remember last year at the World Championships in Saitama, Japan, being impressed by the audience. This crowd is something else already.
They have definitely added a lot of energy into this building, and I think the skaters are definitely feeding off that energy, as we've seen so many great performances already.
What an amazing experience as we see Anastasia Vipin-Law and Luke Digby. They elected not to compete between Europeans and Worlds, giving themselves more time to train consistency. Less warm-up time than the others insofar as they have to prepare to skate first after the 6-minute warm-up. And now to a team that have been incredibly busy this season. World Junior champions, but also the silver medalist at the European Championships in Kaunas, Lithuania. Anastasia Metelkina and Luka Berolava find themselves in this group based on their world rankings, largely due to the fact that they competed primarily this season in the junior ranks, but they come into this event with the 4th highest season's best score in the ISU rankings. So they perhaps hoping to surprise many and take the senior world title in the same season as they won gold at Junior World Championships in Shanghai just a fortnight or so ago. And now to Ellie Kam and Danny O'Shea, the American champions, bronze medalists at the Four Continents Championship as well. And they train alongside the newly crowned World Junior bronze medalist Olivia Flores and Luke Wang, the training base that they share with coach Drew Meekins, producing some of America's best pair of skaters this season. And they will be hoping to add more success to that of their teammates on the junior circuit this year. Just outside the top 10 in Saitama, Japan 12 months ago. And I don't think you'll be able to hear much other than an eruption of applause for this team shortly. Kelly Ann Lorine and Lucas Etier, the first skaters to compete at the World Championships from the home nation. And Lucas explained that the Montreal Canadian hockey team are his favorite hockey team. And how excited he is to be there in the venue where they play. What a moment. Just, it's electrifying, Tanya. It's just makes me both excited and nervous for them.
It's exciting to be in your home country, but again, you have that sense of, you know, responsibility and pride. You want to do well for the audience, the nation, everybody. So very exciting.
And you almost sense in this first hour or so of competition here this week in the Bell Centre that perhaps because it's been 4 years since the event was originally intended and scheduled to be here, maybe some people have been wanting to be here from 4 years ago, and they're just so excited to celebrate the world's best skaters. The current leaders, Cheng Peng and Lei Wang, lead the field with a score less than they were hoping for. They have a 59.5 score. But I have to assume that that will be usurped based on what has been achieved by Metalkina and Berolava, who are on our screen now. Side by side, Triple Sako is looking so comfortable. The Georgian team were clean in their run through in practice earlier, so we can expect them to come close if they can replicate that under the pressure of the competition to the 71-point marker they achieved at Europeans, which is huge.
Please welcome the next skaters. There's 1 minute remaining in this one.
So 1 minute remaining, and most of the teams have done what they needed to do in warm-up, just taking the time now to work through some edges. And really, as we see the Canadian team trying to try to stay as calm, composed and focused, so hard to channel the amazing support that they have here into positive energy. Kellyanne looks a little tense, understandably so. We wish the best for all the teams. I desperately hope everybody has their personal best skates. You want a positive experience for all. I kind of want it maybe more for the home nation skaters because of the pressure upon them. And Skate Canada, their governing body, offered those skaters the chance to train here a couple of weeks ago just to get used to the ice surface. We've talked about how it's a uniquely shaped rink. It's 26 meters wide, 61 meters in length. And that can impact a little bit of the preparation and the patterns. And now to the first team to compete in this group, the three-time British champions, Anastasia Vaipanlaw and Luke Digby. Twice they've been within the top 10 at European Championships, 16th in their debut at Worlds in Saitama, Japan last year. Skating to Never Tear Us Apart by Bishop Briggs.
A big triple twist. Love the speed they had going into it as well. She stepped out of the side-by-side triple toe loop. Wonderful. Triple Sako later on in the program just struggling with the cluster there of turns.
fascinating to see the, wish I could lip read the words shared between the team as they finished their short program. Anastasia Vaipanlaw and Luke Digby increasing the difficulty in their short program, electing to do side-by-side triple toes, not double axels. I like the fact that they did the inside 3-turn into the triple toe as opposed to the dropped 3-turn. Different technique from all the others that we've seen. So it had dynamism to it. Just a shame Anna had that step out on the triple toe, but nevertheless, a good outing for the British champions. And they're really consolidating their place on the world stage now. It was such a huge accomplishment for them to compete at World Championships last year. Now, this performance really cementing them as worthy contenders in the World Championships as they push towards trying to get closer to a top 10 placement. Simon Briggs, he has been a technical specialist on Olympic panels in pairs. Their coach here.
Triple twist. She came in a little hard on that, but nonetheless, she completed it. There's the inside 3-turn into the triple toe loop. I think her 3-turn got a little bit swingy, and that's why she had a little bit of a hard time coming out of that landing. And I think that's why you see more of the drop 3-turn in the entry, because it does give you a little bit more control. Throw triple sow cow, very big. Landing on one foot and has excellent flow on the exit. And the coach's reactions are always fun to watch.
There's the brothers, Simon and Jason Briggs, and great to see Jason here as well. He's worked with them virtually online from the States. They train in Dundee, Scotland with Simon Briggs. Great to see both brothers here on the coaching staff together. How wonderful for them. Simon's wife, Debbie Briggs, on their part of the coaching staff, who I'm sure will be watching at home in Scotland.
Somewhere you've got to step up the game. Everyone back home.
Everyone that's watching.
So in Kaunas, Lithuania, they posted 56.79 in their short program, that their personal best. 54.69. Luke was hoping for a little bit more. But confirmed qualification for the Brits, who move into 5th place at this stage of the competition. And now to the silver medalists from the European Championships, the Junior World Champions. Hard to comprehend that they have been together for not yet a full year. They decimated the competition on the junior ranks. How will they fare in their first Senior World Championships together? Metalkina and Berolava.
That was a huge triple twist. That's the biggest we have seen today by far. Side-by-side triple sow cows. They have such a great presence on the ice. They definitely connect to the crowd.
They just don't look like they'll miss. Throw triple flip. Surely showcasing not just their speed, but also the new dimensions in this ring. So close to the barrier. Oh, just misses the synchronicity within the last rotation for Luca.
a tear fall from your eye. Oh!
Well, they were clean in practice. They've been virtually clean all season long. Metalkina and Berlava from Georgia make their statement to add a world senior medal to the junior world title from Shanghai a couple of weeks ago. And what's monumentously amazing about this team is that they have only been together for a very short period of time. They both had great success with former partners, so they come with a pedigree to this partnership. But even to me, the choice of music, the unique choice of this Summertime by Billy Stewart, is very unique. The choreography, not conventional, not safe, not box-ticking judge-friendly. They obviously came out very early in their partnership with a statement that they were going to, make a play as world contenders. They've not gone safe in the stylization, even safe in the costume.
And I think the other thing to notice is their program today, they had all positive GOEs, which is like only going to just keep ticking and adding on those points to their score.
Well, you see, as they are greeted by their coaches ringside, a conscientious approach to the criteria that the judges have for positive grades of execution. They've made it very clear that the judges have to be pushing +3s, +4s for many of these elements, as we see clear split position, clear catch. Level 4, no doubt, I think.
The side-by-side triple sow cows, just beautifully done. I mean, timed together perfectly. Big throw triple flip. She lands on one foot and has command of the landing. And he makes these lifts look so easy with her.
Oh, watch the barrier, mate. That's a close call.
That's where she gets a little close to the wall, with the size of the ring being a little bit narrower than what some of these skaters are used to.
As I said in warm-up there, as Anastasia looks towards her coaches and the conclusion of their program, their season's best score has them 4th in the senior rankings. But their personal best short program was 71.3 in Kaunas, Lithuania in January. Have they pushed the components? Have they pushed the grades of execution to supersede that? Yes, they have. 72.02. If the remaining competitors are to hear that, that applies some serious and significant pressure on some of the heavy favorites later to skate.
Currently in first place.
Wow. 12.5 points over the Chinese team. How can the American champions take that energy and use that for themselves? Ellie Kam and Danny O'Shea. They skate to the beautiful music, East of Eden, made famous by the great world champion Michelle Kwan from the same nation.
Beautiful triple twist. She had a lot of height. Side-by-side triple sock house, beautifully done.
Couldn't follow up with the throw triple loop. think the fastest spins that we have seen so far in the event.
Interesting entrance into that final lift.
Wow. It's just so emotive, this short program. Perhaps it's the music that we know and love from other skaters, I don't know, but I think the connection that they have and their performance abilities, but Ellie Cam and Danny O'Shea really have a special piece in this short program, and I'll be sad to see that at the end. The final performance, perhaps, and final outing of what is a beautiful piece for the American champions. And they've not had an easy season. Injuries have hampered their season and their competitive outings within the Grand Prix. But they do just seem to have forged a really good connection and rapport, evident respect, and their collaboration with coach and choreographer Drew Meekins really special as he greets them ringside. Danny also coaches at their Pairs Academy with Drew as we look at the replays of the split triple twist.
Side by side triple sow cows. Well done. Beautiful air position for both of the jumps. And this throw triple loop, it almost looks like she over rotates a little bit. A quarter turn over the rotation of a triple. We talked about the interesting entry into that lift.
And the choice of features that they've used, all the teams in this event will get level 4. I suspect in the Group 3 lift, it's relatively easy for them, but their choice of features really should push the grade of execution for this team on that element. What's great to see, Tanya, is that their component scores here, really strong components in the mid to high 7s, higher than that of Peng and Wang, who have such experience, the Chinese champions, and at 64.44 creates a new ISU personal best, improving on that which they achieved in Saitama, Japan last year. What could have been perhaps with the throw. It's certainly a beautiful performance and a beautiful program.
Please welcome the next competitors.
This is the 11th time that the World Championships have been held in Canada. And this is the first Canadian representative in the 2024 World Championships. Kelly-Anne Lorine and Lucas Etier start their short program. They just got to hold it together. Good start.
Oh, side-by-side triple sows. Wow, that was really wonderful to see.
There she stood in the street, smiling from her head to her feet. I said, hey, what is this now, baby? Maybe she's in need of a kiss. I said, hey, what's your name, baby? Maybe we can see the same. But don't you wait, oh, hey, let's move before they raise the green of rain.
Oh, she fights on that landing of that throw triple loop. She was not going down.
She said, love, love, love. Now you're trying to trick me in love now.
Tanya, I can barely talk with the emotion of what it feels like in this arena with the crowd going nuts throughout that performance. How Kelly-Anne Lorraine and Lucas Etier have skated with the sizzling energy of the thousands of people supporting them is beyond me. Total respect and congratulations to them for going out and delivering when my legs were shaking just watching it.
Well, and you could sense that the audience was really going to build their applause because as they kept checking off elements in that program and doing them really well, you knew this place was going to go rough when they were finished.
I mean, I couldn't cope with the pressure going into that throw triple loop. It wasn't optimal, but well done. Stephanie Valois, the coach that Kelly-Anne Lorraine has had for the 13 years she's been skating. What a moment for her too, as we see the split triple twist.
And the side-by-side triple sow cows just taking off and landing in sync, beautifully done. Here's the throw triple loop. I almost think she had almost a little bit too much energy in this throw triple loop. I mean, it just, she was fighting tooth and nail to not fall on that jump. Good for her.
And having seen them at Skate Canada in Vancouver, they were 5th place there, 7th at the NHK Trophy. They had respectable results in their Grand Prix, but they did seem, particularly I think from a components perspective, the speed was better than on the Grand Prix and the energy. I mean, the presentation component score from the judges has to be favorable because how could you not be impacted by the energy in the arena? And a real moment for Stephanie Valois, their coach. As I say, Kelly-Anne Lorraine started skating after the 2010 Olympics, and for the majority of that time she's been with this coach. What a moment here in a Home World Championships. A new personal best. And a gorgeous reaction from Kellyanne Laurine as she cuddles Lucas. Third place. And hugs all around for the first Canadians to perform in the Home World Championships. And there, the standings as the next 4 teams are introduced to an arena that is sizzling with energy. Daria Danilova and Mikhail Shiba. And now to the relatively new team, Minerva Fabian Haza and Nikita Volodin. We've seen one great success for a Canadian team. Now Leah Pereira and Trent Michaud, it is their turn before the final team to skate in this group, Anastasia Golyubeva and Hector Jutopoulos-Moore.
Skaters, the warm-up time. Have 6 minutes for your warm-up.
I'm sure the third team to compete, Leah Pereira and Trent Michaud, will have heard what has happened in this arena in reaction to their teammates Kellyanne Laurine and Lucas Etier. A sense of what is to come, and we can only imagine how electric the energy will be when the favourites, Diana Stellato and Maxime Deschamps, compete in the last group. But for now, this first team, Daria Danilova and Mikhail Shiba, prepare for their 4th World Championship performance. They were within the top 10 a couple of years ago, 13th in Saitama, Japan last year. Mikhail injured his shoulder at European, so they withdrew from the Challenge Cup in Tilburg last month to heal in time for this event. Minerva Fabian Haza, we've seen her former partner here now as a coach, Nolan Seeger. Now she's teamed up with Nikita Volodin, and they were unbeaten on the Grand Prix Series. Winners in Espoo, winners at the NHK Trophy in Osaka, and winners at the Grand Prix final in Beijing. The continuation of that success was derailed at European Championships. They had an aborted lift at Europeans. But can they return to the form that saw them so successful in the Grand Prix? Nice to see Minerva applauding Nikita's triple salto there. And now to Leah Pereira and Trent Michaud, the second of 3 Canadian pair teams competing in Montreal today. Trent Michaud, on your screen, was scheduled to compete at the Montreal World Championships 4 years ago with his former partner Evelyn Walsh. They make such a delightful team. Their training mates acknowledge the positive energy that they bring to the arena for all. And Leah has just adapted to this discipline of pairs phenomenally well. The previous season, she was a single skater. Now, in fact, 2 seasons ago, single skater. Now, a comfortable participant in the pairs discipline. Now, to a team that finished just off the podium at the 4 Continents Championship, Shanghai, Anastasia Golyubeva and Hector Jutopoulos-Moore. They have partly moved their training base with their coach to Montreal. They train now with Diana Stellato and Maxime Deschamps. And will be hoping to maintain their top 10 position following the 8th place result they had 12 months ago. Can they push towards the top group? Struggling a little with the throw, triple loop. So the leaders, Metalkina and Berolava from Georgia, have posted that monstrously big score of 72.02. The second team to compete in this group, Hassa and Volodin from Germany, have achieved a 72.56 en route to their win of the Grand Prix final. But certainly it will be hard to beat. We are at the halfway point in this pairs short program, and the pairs discipline has had some tough times. It had a fallow period post-COVID. The entrants in many pairs events around the globe were low, but so far today, this is an exciting time for pair skating. It feels like it's on a resurgence, and the performances have been exciting. They have been a great testament to this amazing discipline in our sport.
And it's nice to see so many pair teams. As you said, it's been a little bit in a lull, and you know, COVID, it's amazing. Maybe it just, you know, maybe some people decided to retire or not skate anymore, so we've seen that lull in the sport of it. But you know, it's great that it's coming back, and it's been so strong today. What a great start to the World Championships here in Montreal.
And of the 24 teams that we've got in this event, 11 teams are in their first Senior World Championship. So debutants, people relatively early perhaps in their senior pairs career. And that's exciting because hopefully they will not just continue to Milano Cortina 2026 Olympics, but maybe some of these participants are going to lead this discipline right up to 2030 Olympic cycle as well. And you know, we referenced already the participation of some skating nations in the pairs competition that aren't regularly seen. So we've seen representation by a Philippines team, by a Finnish team, Polish, Ukrainians, lots of multinational pair skaters, and that's really positive because, of course, that will, we hope, inspire another generation from those nations. Leah Pereira, almost always with a smile on her face, leaves the ice.
Please welcome the next competitors.
And now to the Dutch team, Daria Danilova and Mikhail Shiba. They teamed up in June of 2018. They've been with the same coaches all that time. They will skate to music from the Hunger Games. And as with others, expecting the same elements to the other teams that we've seen already, hoping for a clean skate.
Triple twist. She had very fast rotation in that twist. Struggled on that side-by-side triple Sauerkraut, didn't get enough lift. But recovering beautifully with a huge throw triple flip.
into the tree. They strung up a man, they say he'll murder 3. Strange things that happen here, but stranger would it be if we met at midnight in the hanging tree. Are you down into the tree? There's men called out for his life to free. Strange things that happen here, but stranger would it be if we met at midnight in the hanging tree. Are you?
Really good synchronicity on the closing spin. And the Hunger Games, great music choice for Daria Danilova and Michaela Shiva from the Netherlands. A team that showcases strength and finding a vehicle, I think, that really suits them. Not the skating skills that we've seen from others, not as much speed and flow, but some unique movement choices within the Hunger Games short program. And great to see them back after the struggles that Michael has had with his shoulder injury at the European Championships. And also for this team, great to know that Daria has now attained Dutch citizenship. That was achieved last month on the 16th of February, and that the prerequisite necessary for them to become Olympians in 2026. They've been on the world stage. This is now their 4th year, unable to participate in Olympic Games until that was accomplished. Good to see smiles from both Daria and Michael. The triple salto, I think, will go down as a fall. Too much of his weight went off the blade. So they have that mandatory 1-point deduction on that element.
Triple twist was well executed. And triple salchow, you see he does fall off of his blade enough that it will be counted as a fall. But again, recovering beautifully with the triple flip. She has such command of that landing, doesn't she?
Pairs women are so strong, so incredibly strong, and I love to see that tenacity on the landing.
Synchronicity out of these spins, you can see it coming out exactly at the same time. Well done.
And really interesting to see, technically really strong level 4 in the split triple twist, the creative execution on that and the throw triple flip, which we enjoyed the landing of, really, really good. The skating skills for this team, a little bit lower than that which we've seen already, that indication of the lack of comparative speed and ice coverage to others. And that'll be something that I'm sure they'll be fixated on in the off-season. 59.07. So that a season's best, not a personal best for the team from the Netherlands, and they move into 6th place at this stage. And now to a team that we assumed at this stage in the competition could lead comfortably, but the pressure has been applied by Metalkina and Berolava, the Georgians who lead the field at this stage. The German champions Minerva Fabian Haza and Nikita Volodin. Skating to the music Stay by Rihanna.
Cold sweat, hot-headed balloon.
Effortless landing on the split triple twist. See the grade of execution, the top left-hand corner of your screen, so very positive.
Side-by-side triple Salchows. Very well done throw triple loop. Covered so much ice.
Audible gasp of excitement from the audience here on that difficult entry into the Group 3 lift. This final element in the step sequence, chance to see how the Germans will compare with the Georgians in the program component scores.
They have effortless, smooth transitions from element to element throughout this program.
Well, the reaction from Minerva Fabian Haza at the end of the performance shows what a good actress she is in performing to the beautifully elegant music that preceded it, because she looked really motivated and driven on the end of the program and yet skated so elegantly. And it is going to be fascinating to see how the judges will compare this performance with the leading Georgians. There could not be almost a more stark contrast in choice of music and stylization from the summertime that the Georgians had, which was playful and characterized and dancey. This more conventional but perfectly pitched by this new pairing. And great to see that the blip that they had at Europeans hasn't continued. They are showcasing again what they produced so brilliantly in the Grand Prix series. And as the crowd goes wild in reaction to the Canadians taking to the ice, this will be interesting. The split triple twist coming in at a level 3, so one feature down from the Georgians. So a lower base value for this German team. Equally brilliant.
I was going to say, excellent air position on those side-by-side triple Salchows.
The throw triple loop, which is 0.3 of a point lower in base value than the throw triple flip of the Georgians. So I'm talking tenths of a point, but will that be the difference when we see the result?
And that difficult entry into this lift. You can hear the crowd react to it as they went into it.
Passionate conviction to the expression. The judges have to give 3 different component scores. Presentation, one of them. How engaged are they? You know what? She maybe came out a fraction too soon there on the reaction.
Hey, with a program like that, I guess you're allowed, right?
Yeah.
The scores, please.
So 72.02 leads. They've had a 72.56. hundreds of a point higher than the Georgian team. We have new leaders by a smidge as Minerva, Fabian Haza and Nikita Volodin celebrate the first part of their campaign to become world medalists, potentially world champions.
Please welcome the next competitors.
Now, they did not come into this event as potential world medalists, but tell that to the thousands of people going crazy in this arena. Leah Pereira and Trent Michaud, wonderful ambassadors for Skate Canada. And again, we hear the music of Bishop Briggs, this time the track River.
Triple twist. Good start to this short program. Very well timed and executed side-by-side triple toe loops. Wonderful throw triple loop. Bit of a synchronicity issue right there on that side-by-side spin. He started off very well timed. Sensing another eruption from the crowd coming from this performance.
Amazing. We cannot underestimate the enormity of this occasion for Canadian athletes in front of this crowd. People are standing in appreciation, and what compounds the fact that they've skated well here is the knowledge that Trent Michaud has had a difficult past few weeks. He was injured after their national championships in Canada, and that hampered and affected their preparations for Four Continents. They wanted to thank their physio, Pat Stanziano, and their trainer, Jacqueline Gradish, with the recovery that has allowed them to do to be able to skate here. And how glorious to see that despite that injury, they've come out and absolutely delivered, and they deserve all the celebration right now. They've got friends and family here supporting them. And how proud everybody must be, not just friends and family, but an entire audience of people.
Good job. Your face on the end of the throw loop was so funny.
Coach Alison Perkis and Nancy Lemaire delighted that they've achieved what they set out to do with the skate.
Triple twist kind of comes down a little hard on that landing. But then they went on to the side-by-side triple toe loops that were so well done.
What a control. And here, pressure mounting, but the smile on Leah's face, just a joy to see. Throw triple loop, cleanly done. And then the difficult entry into the hip lift, the group 3 lift. Change of position and feature, the one arm carry rotations, another feature, and that the difficult exit, securing a comfortable level 4 and an extra boost of another point on the grade of execution given by the judges. And it really will be now fine details of grades of execution on the 7 elements for these pair skaters that will differentiate results. But you know, I don't think it matters. Scores don't matter when you've just delivered a skate like that in front of a home crowd.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
The scores, please.
I mean, I say they don't count. They look like they're pretty eagerly anticipating something. 65.97, their personal best. 64.83, a satisfactory nod from Ferreira and Michaud, and a gratitude from thousands of people who have been entertained by their short program to Bishop Briggs. And now to the Australian champions. Twice they have been medalists at the World Championships in the junior category, silver both times. Now in their second World Championships, Anastasia Golyubeva, Hector Giotopoulos-Moore. They have part relocated their training base to be in Montreal, so hopefully they can dine out on some local support as they skate to the music. Architect of the Mind by Kerry Muzzy.
Solid opening with the split triple twist. Side by side triple toes. He had to put his hand down, but stayed on his feet. That will be a lesser of a grade of execution deduction than if he had gone down.
Glorious virtual textbook technique in air position on the throw. Good quality of skating skill, good running edge throughout the step sequence.
Beautiful spin at the end of that program, very well timed. Good speed.
I think this is such a great example of quality, well-trained, well-taught, well-educated athletes, real finesse and refinement in the skating skill. Keen quality on all of the pairs elements as well. Having seen such brilliant performances already, the thing that I think will separate this team from some of the others is the presentation and the composition of the program. So 2 of the 3 components from the judges, maybe not as strong as that which we've seen from others, but the foundation from which they have to move forward is really, really strong. And I suspect, although not front runners here, Goyubeva and Giotopoulos-Moore from Australia have the potential to scale the ranks and match up to the success that they had in the junior world rankings over the coming, maybe not this Olympic cycle, but maybe into the next. Fascinated to see as they leave the ice their internal reaction and thoughts. It looks like Anastasia was expecting a clean skate. As we see take off for the split twist, not the split. Oh, actually that's going in as a base value, so no features attained at all. Gorgeous extension on the landing though.
Dropped his right side on that triple toe loop, but again, less of a deduction than if he had gone down. And then this throw triple loop was brilliantly done.
Oh, that pulse and the knee action to facilitate flow, real quality of skating skills. We see the change of pose in the lift. And then the difficult exit. And again, consolidation of great extension on the back outside edge landing. Fingertip extension and refinement in the death spiral.
Here's the side-by-side spin at good speed, good synchronicity. I mean, they came out right together.
Well, what a night of pair skating already, and we're just over the halfway point. Kudos to all of the teams for really laying down some brilliant performances. And the Australian champions adding to a collection of great skates to close out this group. 63.35. And they perhaps, in terms of result, victims of some other great performances. They find themselves in 5th place at this stage, but they did their job well. And we look forward to seeing what they will offer in the free skate as we see the maintenance of this ice surface. And there the standings. 2 teams, not just over 70, but comfortably over 70 with only 0.08 of a point separating the Germans from the Georgians. They're a little lower down the standings, those that have failed to make the cut, but hopefully come away from Montreal full of experience and motivation for the season ahead. So a short break now for the resurface, but make sure you return for the final 2 groups in the pair short program.
Dans les instituts de beauté
Какой?
Give me that again. Thank you.
Not staged.
Halt so ein bisschen wie Herr Schubert, weißt du, der hatte doch auch so einen kompletten Shutdown vom Immunsystem. Du warst halt im Arsch vom ganzen Training.
Ja, und irgendwas ging ja rum in der Eishalle.
Ja, aber dein Immunsystem muss ja erstmal, weißt du, weil es ist ja...
States of America, Valentina Plazas, Maximiliano Fernandez. Skaters, you have 6 minutes for your warm-up. They are the current gold medalists to European Championships, also the silver medalist for the National Championship. They have previously competed in roller pair skating and won the world title in 2008 with former partner. Mattia competed in single skating before teaming up with Mateo, representing Italy, Lucrezia Macari and Mateo Guadise.
Ce couple s'est classé 5e au championnat du monde l'année dernière et 2e aux 4 continents. Il a manqué à
Looking at Emily Chan and Spencer Howe, they're coming back from injury. He had a torn labrum in his shoulder and missed most of the season. This couple skated the short program at Nationals and won it, and then withdrew from the event to continue his rehabilitation to be ready for this World Championship event.
Representing the United States of America, Emily Chan, Spencer Howe.
Maria et Alexei ont équipe depuis 2022. Il s'agit de la première équipe hongroise de patinage en ligne à remporter une médaille à ISU, soit à Skate Canada 2023, ainsi que la première à participer à la finale du Grand Prix ISU. Aussi en 2023, de la Hongrie.
Marie and Alexei teamed up in 2022. They are the first Hungarian pair skating team to win an ISU Grand Prix medal at the Skate Canada 2023, as well as the first to compete in the ISU Grand Prix final in 2023. Representing Hungary, Marina Pavlova, Alexei Savchenko.
Ces patineurs sont les actuels médaillés de bronze des championnats américains. Ils se sont classés 9e aux 4 continents. En remportant le niveau, Valentina Fernandez et Maximiliano Fernandez, tous bronze. Des États-Unis d'Amérique.
These pair skaters are the current bronze medalists in the national championship and placed 9th of the 4 tournaments in 2003 and 2004. During their free time, Valentina lost weight, while Maximiliano enjoys drone racing. Representing the United States of America, Valentina Plazas, Maximiliano Fernandez.
Lucrezia and Matteo. Such a new pairing, such a new partnership. Started the season with no Grand Prix assignments, but ended up getting 2 medals.
Emily and Spencer working on their side-by-side triple, attempting to do that. I think he doubled his, so just trying to work through some of those nerves on the warm-up.
You have to wonder and assume, how has the energy being in the changing room, some great successes already. Hopefully these skaters can take that and carry that energy with them. And as has been the case with the previous warm-ups today already, the final moment, final 60 seconds of warm-up spent, again, for all of these teams on the ice now, separate from their partners, composing themselves. Spencer Howe still just checking in with the triple toe, making sure he's comfortable. And at this stage, it's not so much about physical preparation, but the mental comfort to know that they're in a place ready to skate well. And there, just off camera, Maximiliano Fernandez just popping his triple toe. And in this closing moment, always a little bit risky to attempt something. He's going to go back round again for his side-by-side jumping pass. How will he fare now? Little two-footed landing. And then needs to, a little bit of visualization, a little bit of mental preparation as he leaves the ice. They will be the last team to skate in this group. So maybe 25 minutes, half an hour or so before they return to the ice for their performance. Lucrezia Beccari and Matteo Garisi. Fascinating to know that initially Lucrezia did singles and ice dance. She tried pairs at 12 years old, but she broke her knee falling from a lift. Understandably, left the discipline, thought nothing more of it, and then upon the request of Matteo Garisi, a former Italian champion with his first partner Nicole Della Monica, has resumed the discipline. And that choice has been met with huge success. But how will they fare? European gold medalists in their first World Championships together, skating to music by Ludovico Einaudi.
Opening the short program with their triple twist. Side-by-side triple toe loops. These pairs are not disappointing today, I'll tell you, with all these elements in the short program so far.
Triple loop comfortably done. Building an intensity to match the build within the music. Yet again, another brilliant skate. And they come into this event with increased expectation. The surprise win at Europeans brings them to Montreal with a whole new set of aspirations and expectations from those around them, and they have absolutely delivered. And there may be 15 years of an age gap between Lucrezia and Matteo, but in an interview that I heard of them recently, they explained just how much respect they have for one another. Matteo joked that his brother is 6 years younger than him and sometimes he doesn't understand him, but Lucrezia defies her tender age of 20 with a maturity that helps them to train so brilliantly in their training base in Bergamo. And although Matteo has just so much experience, he was such a seasoned competitor, indeed a veteran on the pair circuit, Lucrezia turns up here to her first Worlds, looking very comfortably at home. And big celebrations. Rosanna and Luca greet them ringside. The split twist coming in at level 3, the catch good, split probably good. 3 of the 4 features attained. That better than some we have seen. There, the drop 3 turn and the triple toes.
And they complete those beautifully. And then the throw triple loop. She had no trouble at all on that landing.
And over, well, certainly in this Olympic cycle, the emergence of Italian pair skating has been very, very evident. And Lucrezia and Matteo will be mindful and conscious of the need for them to secure good results here to facilitate potentially 3 teams for Italy moving towards the Milano Cortina Olympics. That will be a huge, huge coup for the Italian Skating Federation. They'll be desperate to get 3 teams at their home Olympics. Well, we've talked about her maturity. I don't know about the hat. She's still young at heart there, or Matteo is. 66.12, less than they achieved in Kaunas, Lithuania 2 months ago. But still, a very impressive short program from the Italians.
Please welcome the next competitors from the United States.
And now to Emily Chan and Spencer Howe, 5th, 12 months ago. He had a torn labrum. He had surgery last May, on the 12th of May, and they suggested that was an investment surgery in their future. Getting the operation done to facilitate their long-term longevity as pair skaters here skating to music by the King, Elvis Presley.
Never knew how much I love you. Never knew how much I care. When you put your arms around me, I'll get a fever that's so hard to bear.
Big twist, lift start program.
When you kiss me, fever when you hold me tight. Fever in the morning, fever all through the night.
Side-by-side triple toe loops. Very well done.
Two-footed landing on the throw triple loop. I was just going to comment, what a lovely change of edge in the camel, but then losing synchronicity on the feature jump over to the back set. Emily Chan and Spencer Howe back in competition. It's a great music choice for this team. Elvis Presley, I think such rationale behind that choice, inevitably thanks to Spencer's brilliant interpretation. He seems such a great performer, and as a vast generalization, the men in the pairs discipline tend not to be as expressive. The more expressive, certainly in this instance, in this partnership, but you sense this performance was one that showcased the fact that the team have not had competition experience behind them this season due to the injuries. Total respect and kudos to them for coming out here, and I look forward to seeing what next season holds when they have the chance to get out more regularly and repeatedly. Little stumbles within some of the transition, just a little. It looked like a performance of a team early in the season, which based on their season that they have is effectively what is the case. Great though, opening twist, level 4 for that, all 4 features comfortably achieved.
Step into this side-by-side triple toe loop. They had no problems with that whatsoever. Inside death spiral, also achieving a level 4. And the throw triple loop you watch on the landing here, she just 2-foots the landing. She had rotation, but just not super confident on the landing to just fight for the 1-foot landing.
A clean split position feature. Here, insight into the performance abilities and interpretation. Convincing finish. Oh, he's still performing in the kiss and cry. So great to see them back. And a team with huge amounts of potential. As I say, they're 5th last year. They've been medalists at 4 continents.
Mom, you're right over there.
And I think we've seen some great pair teams, but I think there's no clear front runner for the 2026 Olympics. Last Olympic cycle, Sweden and Han were the kind of expected winners in Beijing. I wonder, could Chan and Ha, with more time and injury-free, hopefully, put themselves in contention in the mix? The pairs discipline right now is deep in its potential for lots of successes.
I agree.
62.86, and the reaction to that score, testament to their awareness of where they are at this stage based on the injuries that they have had. Nowhere near the 70 that they had last year, but building back towards that and beyond, hopefully, for Emily Chan and Spencer Howe.
Please welcome the next competitors. From Hungary, Maria Pavlova and Alexei Zivchenko.
We have just heard a pair of short program to Elvis Presley. Now to music by Queen Maria Pavlova and Alexei Zivchenko. Another one bites the dust.
Big triple twist to start this short program. Side by side triple toes, well done. Throw triple flip. Wow, that was really nice and big and controlled on the landing.
And although it's a Group 3 lift for the senior pairs in the short program this year, great to see perhaps more variation in the features as demonstrated there by Maria and Alexei. Well, another great skate. Good speed and precision and unison within the change foot combination spin, coming in at a level 4 with a good grade of execution for Pavlova and Sviatchenko. And this pairs event developing as it is with the consistency and demonstration of clean skates by so many suggests not just that the pairs discipline is in good hands with these competitors, but perhaps we're on the brink of a technical advancement. Pavlova and Sviatchenko, like so many others, side-by-side triple toe, throw triple. It makes me feel like we're maybe on the brink now of who's going to increase the tech difficulty. Will Pavlova Sviatchenko increase the difficulty of the side-by-side jumping pass? Who's going to consider putting in a throw quad or quad twist again? We saw in previous Olympic cycles that was something that was being showcased. Maybe that's the brink that we're all at in the pairs discipline at present, because consistency seems fairly abundant across many teams. And this team have been consistent all season. They're impressively
triple twist, level 4, achieving all 4 features. And then side-by-side triple toes. Again, I'm so impressed with all the triple jumps that we have seen here today. The side-by-side usually give a lot of the pairs trouble, and they've really been doing a great job. And then the throws, the girls have been so tough and fighting for every landing. It's been very exciting.
And here, say some of the features, change of position. So I think if we cast a look back through the results of the 18 teams that we've seen thus far, I think all of the teams will have achieved the level 4 within that lift that we've just seen. It is then much more about grade of execution, which is also what will serve Pavlova Sviatchenko well when we see the likes of this change foot combo spin. Their unison, their speed will all tick boxes for the judges to give them a good grade of execution, pushing always for the maximum +5.
The scores, please.
65.51, their PB for the Hungarian champions. And 68.01. Coach Dmitry Zavin satisfied with that. And they now lead the European champions who were 3 spots above them in Lithuania a couple of months ago. So that, a bit of a scalp for the Hungarians after the short program. Last year, Alexa Kanino and Brandon Frazier achieved a silver medal at the World Championships for the United States of America, thus facilitating 3 American teams competing here in Montreal. This the third of those 3 teams, Valentina Plazas and Maximiliano Fernandez. Disappointment at 4 continents, hoping for success at Worlds.
Good start with the triple twist.
Well, we saw the mistakes in warm-up for Maximiliano, problems for both on the triple toes in the performance.
Well, really fighting on the landing of that throw triple loop. Good for her.
Really good and difficult transitional content. Almost a choreo step within the transitions. Maximiliano fighting hard to get the extra rotations for maximum level in the death spiral. Great camera angle to see the synchronicity. Just losing it a little on the sit side variation. Oh, what an awesome dismount, difficult exit from the left. Well, great to hear Rachmaninoff in this arena. We've heard so many different music choices, and in this group, Presley, Elvis Presley, and Queen, classical choice, well delivered by Plazas and Fernandez. Really impressed by some of the transitional content, difficult choreo, but in a night where we have seen so many clean skates, the mistakes on the triple toes will be costly for the 23-year-old Valentina and 28-year-old Maximiliano. What was lovely for me to hear when talking with the teams and asking for information about their thoughts towards this World Championships was Valentina acknowledging that they were excited to have fellow Americans Emily and Spencer back after injury because they're such good friends. And to me, that's such a great testament to the humans that you've got on that American pair circuit, that their rivals are back after injury and they were glad for it.
Triple twist, achieving a level 4 on this. Watch the triple toes here. They both had issues. He 2 foots and she ends up falling. That was really the only major mistake in this program. I mean, she does a beautiful throw triple loop here. She fights to stay on that 1 foot.
Interesting also to see here the forward inside death spiral, the position of Maximiliano so low, and level 4 achieved for them in that element, and the 3 other, in fact, sorry, all 5 elements which get a level, given a level 4 for this American team. I do believe that might be the first that we have seen. Level 4 in the split twist, level 4 death spiral, level 4 change foot combo, level 4 step sequence, and this, the lift, not just level 4, brilliant creative execution as well.
And they definitely maximized their points by doing what they could do and do it well. And it's a shame they had the miss on the side-by-side jump, but at least they were able to achieve points in other areas.
Jim Peterson and Amanda Evora, the coaching staff, lots of different coaches now. We've seen Jenny Meno and Todd Sand produce great skaters from American pairs discipline. Lots of different coaches supporting an emerging group of American pair teams. 61.64 for Plazas and Fernandez. And they, conscious of the points lost they had in the side-by-side triple toes, seem satisfied with 9th place at this stage.
Thank you, everybody.
Well, and they achieved a personal best score with that short program, which is good for them.
Yeah, fantastic. And capable of much more, I think. You know, with futures bright for them when they get a clean skate delivered. And there, top 2 placements unchanged after that group. This now where things get particularly exciting, because we have the reigning world champions and the home favorites taking to the ice. Annika Hoka and Robert Kunkel back from injury. Rigo Miura and Ryuji Kihara, champions on home soil last year, given a glorious response by the Canadian crowd. But wait for this one. The crowd showed respect to the Japanese, but we know who the favorites are here. Diana Stellato-Dudek and Maxime Deschamps. And the final team to skate in the pair short program, Sara Conti and Niccolo Macci. Tanya, I don't know if we will be heard over the inevitable ovation that's about to come during this warm-up. The Canadian audience were phenomenal for the first 2 Canadian teams, but it is Diana Stellato-Dudek and Maxime Deschamps who come into this event potentially as favourites. Can they live up to this enormous pressure? Annika Hoka and Robert Kunkel, they started the Grand Prix this season with a win at the first stage in Allen, Texas. Skate America was golden for the Germans, but then derailed with a back injury. But they explained that they are now pain-free finally since Europeans. And with a pain-free couple, how can Hoka and Kunkel compare in this, the final group? And from one team who have struggled with injury to another, Rigo Miura and Ryuji Kihara, he had lumbar spondylosis. And so we have not seen much of them. That said, they did compete at 4 Continents Championship, took silver there. They've said that they're not aiming at winning too much here, given the injury. But I'm sure they will have an aspiration to repeat, having made history as the first Japanese team to win the World Championships last year. They train in Canada, the Japanese team, with Canadian coaches, supported by the Canadian audience. But none more so Diana Stellato-Dudek and partner Maxime Deschamps. Just an amazing opportunity for them. As coach gives parting advice, World Championships coming in as potential favourites in their home city. They will have known all season. They will have known since the announcement was made that Montreal would be the host city for this World Championships. They will have had eyes fixated on success here. The time has come for Diana Stellato-Dudek and Maxime Deschamps. Can they make history? So often we acknowledge the age of Diana Stellato-Dudek. She is an inspiration. And in light of that, she won the ISU Special Achievement Award for her remarkable comeback. But we cannot discount the medalists from last year. Bronze medalists ahead of the Canadians in Saitama, Japan, Sara Conti and Niccolo Macci. Last season was such an incredible year for the Italians, and they were the front runners in this emergence of Italian pairs. This season, however, has not been as glorious. struggling at various events. And then off the podium in Lithuania and Kaunas at the Europeans in January. Can they close out and round out a brilliant pair short program at the Worlds in 2024? And as we see Annika Hokka delivering a comfortable and safe triple salchow, it's obviously it's exciting to think of a hometown favorite coming good, but it's exciting to see so many teams potentially able to take the title. We've already got Hasa and Volodin and Metalkina and Berolava over 72 points. Those kind of scores are the kind of scores that we would have assumed could lead the field after the short program, and now we've still got 4 teams left to go. I have to say, Salato Dedek and Maxime Deschamps look comfortable. So triple toe easy from Diana, the throw looked good, split twist looks good.
Their practices have been very good as well. We've watched a few of those, and they've looked solid and in control.
And we were talking about it, Tonya, about pre-Grand Prix series. I remember seeing interviews with Diana and Max, and they had this amazingly business-like approach to the season. Following last year's Worlds, they ascertained all the areas of weakness that they had in comparison to the Japanese and employed various different sources, even acting coaches, to help ensure that they came into this season potentially winning Worlds. And then more recently, having chatted to Diana, she acknowledged, well, there's a lot of pressure now. You know, they're human. There's a huge amount of pressure. As we see the new ISU president, Mr. Jae-Yul Kim. And to his right of the screen, Olympic champion Bruno Masso, I think. The world of skating descending upon Montreal to celebrate our sport this week. Well, I feel we've been on a roller coaster of emotions, and we're just in the first event. We still got the women's short program to come today, and 3 more days of great competition coverage before the gala exhibition, which takes place on Sunday. So much to look forward to in Montreal this week. As we see the conclusion of this warm-up. A nice smile from Sara to partner Nicolo. Even having to become accustomed to cameras in your face.
Please welcome the next competitors. From Germany, Annika Hokka.
Well, that's a convincing low 10 from Annika Hokka to Robert Kunkel. No holding back if they are to consider themselves in contention. Split twist to start.
Side by side triple Sackhausen, they nailed it. Huge throw triple flip.
Robert in the moment, getting the crowd excited here. This is really tight unison, not just through the edge set, but also through the arms and head movement. A lot of work must have gone into this step sequence. What a way to start this final group in Montreal, the Players' Short program. Annika Haka and Robert Kunkel, injury derailed them, but then since then, they have been fascinatingly performing with Holiday on Ice. The 80th anniversary of Holiday on Ice saw them performing in front of sold-out arenas in Germany, and I suspect that has really helped facilitate that performance ability from the team, because it was brilliant to see Robert mid-performance playing to an audience, and you have to assume, you know, that's not conventional for these very serious skaters who have a job on their hands to do. He was in the moment, he was living his best life.
So good! Yes!
Look at the mata. Looks just as excited as the students. There's split clear drop of the hands, clear catch.
Side-by-side triple Sauerkraus. Again, so well done. I mean, just tight air position and great flow on the exit. And then this throw triple flip. Look at the height she's on with. Her blades are almost at the top of the boards. It's crazy.
Really a case now of splitting hairs, because it must have been great for the German Federation to see in the top left-hand corner of the screen 2 German flags being compared with the front runners Haza and Volodin leading the field. With everybody skating cleanly, it will now be the decision of the judges in regards to components. So as wonderful as this was, I think from a skating skills perspective, not as strong as their compatriots. Performance-wise though, presentation, I think it's comparable. Be interesting to see how the judges differentiate the 3 different components from these 2 German teams. But again, you know what's brilliant? We've got these teams from the Ice Lab in Bergamo. I love to see the coaches having fun. They've got a job to do, but they're here to make that job fun. Andre Otrek and Luca Damati with them.
The scores, please.
Annika et Robert ont obtenu une note de 67,64 dans le programme court. Leur meilleur résultat de la saison. Ils sont actuellement en
Hopefully they can relive the joy of the performance despite the shrug of acceptance at 67.64 in 4th place.
Veuillez accueillir les prochains concurrents.
Golden last year in Saitama, Japan. Riku Miura and Ryuichi Kihara aim to defend their world title. They are the first world champions defending here in Montreal, but have to acknowledge that the season has been far from perfect with the injuries that they have incurred. Are they sufficiently recovered as they skate their short program?
It was an enormous triple twist.
More flow, more glide, showcasing better skating skills than any that we have seen so far.
Oh, she was very tight on that triple toe, but she held on.
Their trademark entry. And that just phenomenally difficult. What an example of strength and control.
Those movements are the things that really set them apart from the other pairs in this field.
Suspect two-footed landing. Tech panel will review. But look at the speed into the change foot combo spin. So glorious. What a difficult entry, unique and creative into the inside death spiral. Wow!
That was great.
I keep acknowledging, Tanya, what an amazing event it has been, and we've seen some brilliant performances, but immediately from the early backwards crossovers, the quality of this team evidently superior to anything else that we have seen. And some of those camera angles throughout the step sequence at the end showcasing that they maintained the ice coverage throughout, and that particularly impressive because they have had limited training time, so you would assume that their stamina was affected, and it didn't appear that certainly in the short program at all. Wow, well, and you know, keep acknowledging the crowd. Well done to them for being so respectful of that brilliant performance. Is it near their best? They have achieved 80.72 last year. We talked about the base value of the elements this year being lower, so it's a couple of points lower than that. Or maybe not their optimal split twist, just level 3 there, so leaving some points behind. As we get another look at that. But I'd love to know the grade of execution assigned to this, Tanya, because surely there's got to be some +4s, +5s.
Oh my gosh, exit was incredible.
It's nuts. Who comes up with that? Like, who's deciding that's a good idea for the feature? And they're so endearing, aren't they? Like, I always love watching them skate. Let's see this. This is two-footed.
Throw triple Lutz.
Yeah.
Oh, very slightly.
So the judges will be forced to have a negative grade of execution. They must deduct for that two-footed landing. So, but that said, given where they're at in their season, they did acknowledge coming into this that they're not aiming at winning. I think they will be more than satisfied, given the season that they've had, to skate relatively clean in the short program. And we will see them return to their Olympic free skate in the free skate portion. They're returning to previously used program. So they've put themselves in contention.
The scores, please.
65.61 last month at the Four Continents. 73.53. Coach Bruno Marcotte says that's okay. This is okay. They might have been looking for a bigger buffer between them and the Georgians and the Germans.
Remember, always put ourselves in a position.
Oof.
Here we go.
From Canada,
Well, there are Canadian flags abundantly waved throughout the Bell Centre here. This, the home of the Montreal Canadiens. We've seen some exciting action, I'm sure, in sporting venues here in the Bell Centre. This could be as exciting as any as the Canadian champions, Diana Slato-Dudek and Maxime Deschamps, put in their campaign for gold at the World Championships. Good safe start. Split triple twist.
Side by side triple toes.
Perfectly phrased with the music for the Group G lift. The next element is crucial. Throw triple loop coming up.
And throw triple loop, yes. Perfectly synchronized spins.
She's off. She's gone. The pressure upon those two athletes, enormous. The home World Championships, home city.
And they delivered.
They
delivered.
We both get tears in our eyes.
That was just beautiful. Just beautiful.
And I think I said in warm-up that Diana had acknowledged the sense, a fairly overwhelming sense of responsibility and pressure. And you would understand if they had made mistakes. It could be, you could comprehend it because of the pressure, and they laid it down. And what was even more amazing was that it didn't look tentative and cautious. They didn't look like they were holding back to go clean. They delivered.
Oh, they attacked that program from start to finish. I mean, the coaches have tears in their eyes as they're coming off the ice.
And this, level 4, unlike the Japanese, a level higher.
the side-by-side triple toe loops.
And we can't hear it on the replay, but this went up perfectly in time with the music. The position is stunning from Diana. Grade of execution has to be pushing maximum +4s and +5s.
The throw triple loop. I mean, she just nails it. You can see people jumping and cheering in the background.
And in the Grand Prix, towards the mid-section of the season, they made mistakes on throws. He had mistakes on side-by-side jumping pass. But none such here. Everybody, Manon, the coach is José Picard. Everybody delighted. We have to thank them. I want to thank them, say thanks for that moment.
That was amazing, yes.
She cracks me up. And what a special moment for José Picard, the coach as well. So many people involved in the creation of that brilliant moment in pair skating. 73.05 their best. 77.48. They have given themselves almost a 4-point margin over the Japanese ahead of the free skate. Job done. And thank you.
It's just nice to see her smile. She has looked so intense this whole week. Good for them.
Please welcome the final competitors from Italy.
Now, that was special. People in the back of shot celebrating jubilantly. The arena's gone crazy. How do this Italian team, Sara Conti and Niccolo Macci, compose themselves? They cannot be immune to sensing what has happened in this arena. Can they channel it for themselves and finish and conclude what has been a brilliant pair short program?
Triple twist. Solid landing on that throw triple loop. It's side by side triple sow cows. Wow.
I just love this transition into their death spiral. Well, after the season they have had, what a way to deliver potentially your final, probably your final short program of the season. And we've seen the emergence of these new teams this year with the Germans Hassa and Volodin, the Georgians Metalkina and Berolava emerging. And Sara Conti and Nicolo Macci seem to be struggling to stay in contention throughout the season, but they have just made a statement. No, we're still worthy medalists at World Championships. And they have managed that on the back of that moment we just enjoyed with the Canadians, managing to showcase how trained they must be coming into this event.
What a spectacular pairs short program event. We could not have asked for a better start to this World Championship.
Completely agree. And there was so many people worrying about pairs as a discipline after COVID. These guys have really given a showcase for pair skating.
Triple twist, achieving a level 3 on that, so not quite getting all the features for a level 4. Throw triple loop, positive GOEs, and the side-by-side triple Salchow, same, just in perfect unison with each other.
You can see here the takeoff so close to the boards. The teams having to, in their training this week, adapt to this narrower rank, using every bit of space they can to stay safe.
And what a difficult entry into this forward inside death spiral.
And who had the better celebration, Diana or Nicolo? He went nuts at the end there, just or the
coaches.
And this is what the sport wants. This is what skating fans around the globe, either here in the arena or watching elsewhere, want. We want to see great skates. And what a music choice. We've had a whole cavalcade of different music and performances.
Which has made it very interesting.
Joyful. So, second place is 73.53. Third place currently 72.1. Fourth 72.02. Hey! Celebration and the kiss and cry as Sara Conti and Nicolo Macci edge into the same place that they achieved last year in Saitama, Japan. Bronze medal position, but less than a point separates third, fourth, and fifth. Confirmation of an amazing pair short program in Montreal. And there, confirmation, 4-point lead almost for Diana Stellato de Deck in what was one of the most exciting pairs World Championship short programs. Kellyanne Lorraine, Lucas Etienne in 14th place. They started the excitement as the first Canadian team to compete, with the Brits Anastasia Weipenlaw and Luke Digby rounding out those that have qualified to compete in the free skate. Commiserations to those not quite making the cut, but as I mentioned earlier, we sincerely hope this has been a positive experience for them to build on moving forward. As we see the Zamboni taking to the ice, paving the way for what will be the opening ceremony in advance of the women's short program, and we've got lots to look forward to in that, with Kaori Sakamoto coming up. But here, chance to look back at some highlights from this incredible event. Sara Conti and Nicolo Macci looking focused at this point early in the program, heading into the split triple twist. And then the clean throw triple loop. And the pivotally important side-by-side triples. Clean, glorious triple Salchows. And here the current and reigning world champions coming back from injury, Miura and Kihara. Wonderful to see them in form, not the best form of their life given the strife that they have endured through the season, and this throw triple having a 2-foot landing, part of the reason that they're adrift off the lead. But the event belonged to Diana Stellato-Dudek and Maxime Deschamps. The expectation or the pressure, and as in their own words, responsibility hyped upon them was, to me, incomprehensible. But that side-by-side triple toe showcased how well trained they are. No mistake on the throw triple loop. And I suspect when we get to look back, the highest components and the highest tech score, and maybe our best reaction yet. There must be a meme or a montage online soon of Diana's reactions to her performances. Well, thank you for joining us. I'm Mark Henretti. I've been with Tanya Kwiatkowski. We look forward to sharing the next event with you, the Women's Short Program, which will come up later on today.
dans l'esprit de la réconciliation, un message de bienvenue de Konwatisawi Meloche.
In the spirit of reconciliation, a welcome message from Konwatisawi Meloche.
Ona
Représentant la ville de Montréal, veuillez accueillir la vice-présidente du comité exécutif et responsable des sports et loisirs.
Representing the city of Montreal, please welcome Vice President of the Executive Committee, Sports and Leisure, Caroline Bourgeois.
Alors bonjour à tous, c'est vraiment un grand honneur de vous accueillir ici à Montréal, ville sportive par excellence. Alors je veux bien sûr profiter de l'occasion de saluer le président de l'International Skating Union. Vraiment un plaisir de vous accueillir à Montréal. Bien sûr la présidente de Patinage Canada, d'être en compagnie de Tourisme Montréal et de mon collègue Jocelyn Posé. Bienvenue à cette cérémonie d'ouverture des championnats du monde de patinage artistique 2024. C'est un honneur de vous recevoir ici à Montréal, des compétitions que nous n'avions pas reçues depuis 1932. C'est vraiment une chance extraordinaire que nous avons à Montréal de pouvoir assister dans notre ville aux plus grands talents des meilleurs patineurs au monde. Et on le sait à quel point la population montréalaise a répondu à l'invitation et sera présente pour encourager nos athlètes, vous admirer et aussi vous qui venez de partout sur la planète pour venir dire à quel point cette discipline du patinage artistique est extraordinaire. Et aujourd'hui, on est très, très fiers que ce soit ici à Montréal. Et un petit mot un peu plus personnel pour nos athlètes, nos patineurs, nos patineuses qui auront l'occasion déjà cet après-midi, c'était excessivement émouvant, mais au cours des prochains jours, de démontrer tout leur talent, mais surtout semer l'envie auprès de nos jeunes qui auront peut-être assisté à une première compétition internationale de patinage artistique, qui auront envie, eux aussi, dans 5, 10, 15, 20 ans, de représenter l'élite mondiale du patinage artistique pour créer des championnes et champions. Alors, je veux remercier en terminant toute l'équipe, bien sûr, de Patinage Canada. Je veux aussi remercier Patinage Montréal qui travaille avec les clubs locaux, tous les bénévoles qui permettent à cet événement d'être une grande réussite. Et vraiment, je vous souhaite d'excellents championnats du monde et j'espère que vous n'attendrez pas 92 ans pour revenir à Montréal. Merci beaucoup et surtout, très bon championnat. Merci.
Veuillez accueillir la vice-présidente, vente et services au congrès de Tourisme Montréal.
Please welcome the Vice President of Sales and Convention Services from Tourism Montreal, Mylène Gagnon.
Merci beaucoup. Bonjour à tous. Monsieur Kim from the International Skating Union, Ms. Butcher from Skate Canada, Madame Bourgeois, la Ville de Montréal, médias, amis et fans du patinage artistique. C'est avec un immense plaisir que nous accueillons les championnats du monde de patinage artistique à Montréal, finalement, comme disait Caroline tout à l'heure. It was a great pleasure that we welcome the World Figure Skating Championships to Montreal. En 2020, nous avons été privés de la chance de nous rencontrer en raison des circonstances que nous connaissons tous. L'événement a été annulé la journée même du début des compétitions. Alors, si vous étiez avec nous cette journée-là, on est content de vous revoir. Et si c'est la première fois que vous êtes avec nous, merci et je vous souhaite de profiter de cette belle métropole olympique. Notre métropole est riche d'une culture, comme vous savez tous, enviable avec ses 120 festivals et événements culturels. Nous avons aussi une riche gastronomie variée et un bien-être urbain que nous connaissons tous. Mais Montréal est aussi forte d'un marché sportif très, très solide. Avec des dizaines d'événements sportifs internationaux, chaque année, le marché sportif est en train de devenir un véritable pilier pour l'industrie et le tourisme à Montréal. Et l'équipe d'événements d'affaires sportifs de Montréal joue un rôle de premier plan dans le développement de ces opportunités. Cette semaine, nous lançons l'un des plus grands rassemblements sportifs individuels au monde, promettant une compétition devant des milliers de personnes, et merci d'être là. Figure skating has a great importance to Montreal. Our city has a long tradition with the figure skating, with renowned skaters as Joanie Rochette, Marie-France Dubreuil, Patrice Lauzon, and many others, great contributors to the stories of Montreal. Thank you so much to make us so proud. Skating is also a major attraction in Montreal every winter, with millions of tourists coming to enjoy our skate rinks right in the middle of the center. We want to wish the best luck to all our athletes. Thank you so much to be a so true inspiration for all of us. Thank you for giving us such great moments. Au-delà des compétitions dans les prochains jours, nous espérons que vous prendrez le temps de découvrir aussi notre belle ville. Prenez le temps d'aller dans le Vieux-Montréal, d'aller sur le Mont-Royal, d'aller découvrir notre stade olympique. Prenez le temps d'un bagel, d'un smoke meat, de découvrir nos superbes restaurants. Parce que 30% des meilleurs restaurants au Canada se retrouvent à Montréal. Alors, je vous souhaite d'avoir la chance de découvrir les Montréalais et d'aussi comprendre la fierté que nous avons de vous accueillir et que vous soyez tous là avec nous pour les prochains jours. Alors, une très, très bonne compétition et un très bon séjour parmi nous. Merci beaucoup.
Veuillez accueillir.
Please welcome Elage Balde.
Shout out to the people.
Watch the breakdown.
Calling my phone like I'm locked up non-stop. From the plane to the helicopter, yeah. Cops pulling up like I'm giving drugs out. Nah. I'm a pop star, not a doctor. Hey, shorty with the long text, I don't talk. Hey, shorty with the long legs, she don't walk. Yeah, last year I kept it on the tuck. Hey, 2020 I came to get up. Yeah, I want a long life, a legendary one. I want a quick death and an easy one. I want a pretty girl and an honest one. I want this drink and another one. Yeah, and I'm troublesome. Yeah, I'm a pop star, but this ain't bubble gum. Yeah, you would probably think my manager is Scooter Braun. Yeah, but my manager was 20 and Budokan. Yeah, hey. She say, do you love me? I tell her only partly. I only love my bed and my mom, I'm sorry. 50 dub, I even got it tatted on me. 81, they'll bring the crashers to the party. And you know me, turn the 02 into the 03, dawg. Without 40 Ollie, there be no me. Imagine if I never met the broskies. God's plan, God's plan. I can't do this on my own, hey, no. Someone watching this shit close, yep, close. I've been me since Scarlet Road, yeah. Jumpin', them boys up to something. They just spent like 2 or 3 weeks out the country. Them boys up to something, they just not just bluffing. You don't have to call, I hear my dance like Usher, ooh. What's the move? Can I tell the truth? If I was doing this for you, then I have nothing left to prove. Nah, this for me though. I'm just trying to stay alive and take care of my people. And they don't have no award for that. Trophies. And they don't have no award for that. Don't come with trophies. Ain't no envelopes to open. I just do it cause I'm supposed to.
Et maintenant, pour offrir des félicitations à tous nos participants réunis cette semaine, la présidente de Patinage Canada.
To offer congratulations to all of our participants here this week, Skate Canada President Karen Butcher.
Bonjour et bienvenue au plus grand événement de patinage artistique de l'année, que Patinage Canada a presque accueillir en 2020. Nous sommes ravis d'afin vous souhaiter la bienvenue à Montréal. Good afternoon and welcome to figure skating's biggest event of the year. Skate Canada almost hosted this event in 2020, and we are thrilled to finally welcome everyone to Montreal. Sans les bénévoles, le personnel, les officiels et les entraîneurs qui travaillent sans relâche pour s'assurer que chaque personne vivra une expérience incroyable, nous ne pourrions organiser un tel événement. We could not do this without the volunteers, staff, officials, coaches who work tirelessly to ensure everyone will have an amazing experience. Bonne chance à tous les partenaires qui feront de leur mieux et espérons être couronnés champions du monde. Good luck to all the skaters trying their best and hoping to be crowned world champion. Aux partisans, j'espère que vous apprécierez chaque instant alors que nous verrons une page d'histoire être rédigée. To the fans, I hope you enjoy every moment as we watch history being made. Merci et bienvenue au championnat du monde ISU de patinage artistique 2024. Thank you and welcome to the 2024 ISU World Figure Skating Championships.
Veuillez vous lever pour l'hymne national.
Please rise for the national anthem, performed by the Seraphim Chamber Choir.
Représentant l'Union internationale de patinage, le président de l'ISU.
Representing the International Skating Union, ISU President, Jae-hyul Kim.
Dear esteemed skating fans, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the International Skating Union, it is my great pleasure and honor to welcome you to the ISU World Figure Skating Championship in Montreal. The last time we had ISU Figure Skating World Championship in Montreal was back in 1932. So special thanks to Skate Canada for bringing us back to this magnificent city. Thank you. I also like to thank sponsors, partners, and the Government of Canada, Province of Quebec, City of Montreal, and Tourism Montreal for unwavering support. I also like to thank all the volunteers, officials, media, devoted skating fans and family. With your collective efforts, we can expect to enjoy spectacular World Championship here this week in Montreal. Thank you. To our incredible skaters, your dedication and hard work brought you here this week. I wish every one of you the greatest success, embodying the spirit of fair play and respect. This is your stage. This is your moment to shine. And now, in the name of the ISU, I declare ISU World Figure Skating Championship 2024 Montreal open. Merci beaucoup. Je vous souhaite une excellente competition. Thank you.
les suprêmes.
We can dance if we want to. We've got all your life in mind. As long as we abuse it, never gonna lose it. Everything will work out right. I say we can dance if we want to. We can leave your friends behind. Cause your friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, well, they're no friends of mine. I say we can dance, everything's under control. We can dance, to do it from pole to pole. We can dance, everybody look at your hands. We can dance, everybody's taking the chance. Well, it's safe to dance, it's safe to dance. Well, it's safe to dance, well, it's safe to dance. It's safe to dance, well, it's safe to dance. Well, it's safe to dance, it's safe to dance. Well, it's safe to dance, well, it's safe to dance. Well, it's safe to dance, well, it's safe to dance.
Applaudissons l'équipe médaillée d'argent canadienne Nova et l'équipe championne du monde, les Suprêmes, pour la Safety Dance.
Let's hear it for Canadian silver medalists Nova and world champions Les Suprêmes for the safety dance.
Merci. Le programme court chez les femmes débutera à 17h.
Thank you, everyone. The women's short program starts at 5 p.m.
Faites du bruit pour Caitlin Wyatt, notre DJ.